This is becoming a habit, Adriana. Oh. We got some echo. Hey, you. Hey. Oh, definitely. She's very, very picky. This also seems to be a common one where she just wants to sit right there and look down. She just sits and looks down among the like things. Oh, that's the wrong camera. That's all fucked up. Added another four-legged terrorist. Ah, you expanded production at your shit factory. How many are you up to, though? What good is a vantage point if you cannot lord over all the things? Yeah. She's been sitting on top of the other whiskey cabinet, the short one. That's where she's been laying. That's the place to lay now. She also figured out she can get on top of the black cabinet, but she hasn't knocked anything over yet, so that's good. 3 to 2 now back. Oh. Was that a recent development? That's always rough. Old man. Yeah, sorry about that. These two are getting old too, so then again, I don't know. They're like pretty healthy. They've never really had any kind of like health issues. We only really had one time where we thought she had like a urinary infection and we took her to the vet and nothing really came of it other than like we actually just found out she's very, very picky about the litter box. That's actually why she was pissing all over the place, not because of a urinary issue. So we've never really had any problems with either of them, despite them being like rescue animals initially. But what's the math? I think she's 12 and he's 11. I think it's something like that. Yeah, I think that's right. I think she's 12 and he's 11. And the cat that I had when I was growing up, I think that cat made it to like 17 or 18, but she was like deaf, dumb, and blind by the end, you know, like they like They're like, can barely see and everything. So you're like, well, you know, maybe we ought to speed this process up a little bit. But no doubt, no doubt there will probably be more cats in our future. My son's especially attached to the orange one, so probably there'll always be some amount. We technically aren't even supposed to have two. The maximum you're supposed to have in this building is one. We kind of cheated a little bit, but I think other people cheat too. I know for a fact there's people like next door to me that have a dog, and you're not supposed to have dogs in here. And I think there's another door down the hall that has a bird, and I don't think birds are allowed at all either. Fucking birds. Alright, let's see what I got here. I feel like if we went from 2 to 3 cats, I'd have to get one of those fucking automatic litter boxes or something, man. It's just the shit factory sometimes is just a lot. It's like enough with 2 litter boxes. I don't know about. Really, I think we're supposed to have 3 litter boxes for 2 cats, but we don't really have anywhere else to put a litter box. Four sounds like a crazy amount. 2 giant stainless steel. Yeah, we have 2 that are kind of just in the only place we can put them, right beside each other. 2 pretty big ones, but that is definitely like the bare minimum for these 2 animals. Like probably it'd be more comfortable if they had another one, but we just don't have anywhere to physically put one, really. Timothy White, how's it going? But I always see those like, do they still have those like, what do they call them? Can't remember what they're called. Like fucking like iRobot, not vacuums, iRobot. Is it iRobot? iRobot? I don't know. That's a movie, isn't it? iRobot Litter Box. No, that's what it's called. Oh, it's Litter Robo. Litter Robo. These fucking spaceships. Like $1,000. Oh shit. Is it worth it? The cat decapitators. They look like little escape pods. Hold on. They look like in case of apocalypse, you know, and you need to send your cat to outer space. I don't know if we could train the old cats to use a thing like this, to be honest. Maybe they get used to it, but I get a feeling they'd be pretty apprehensive to go inside something like that. These little fucking escape pods, dude. It like, what does it do? It like automatic, it's like auto scoops it and like shits the pellets into this little tray down here or something like that. From Kabul? No, I'm not from Kabul. Not unless I'm playing PAX Premier, and then I'm often from Kabul, but depends on what cards I draw. You know, I'll play from Kabul for Prince Akbar Khan, you know. Yeah, I think that's what it does. I think it just automatically scoops it and puts the junk in this bottom drawer. But then it's like this. I mean, you have to empty this still, right? You just don't have to do the scooping part. But the other thing too is like there must be some powerful scent blockers in this if you want to pretend like you would have to empty it less often. That shit would fucking reek. Because I know, what already poop away from disaster, yeah. I know Mosley, he has a habit of, I've told the story before, but Mosley came from a giant foster home with so many billion cats. And Mosley will just go take a shit and then leave. Like, he won't bury that shit. So I'm just imagining the horrible reeking smell that makes. Helps reduce litter box odors. Does it? The cat spaceship. $1,000. Is there other ones? Oh my god, you can get the like new and improved cat portal.
I can tell you right now, Adria.
Yeah, she's not gonna. No peasant work for him. Yeah, she's not gonna want to use this. Do you need to record your cat's shit weight on an app on your phone? Or does this weigh your cat every time it gets in? It does. I think that's what it does. I think it weighs your cat every time it gets in there. Is that what that means? Or is it weighing how much litter's in the box? I can't tell. But this woman's cat is trending fatter, if that's the case. Is that what it is? She would absolutely hate this thing. No, I think it tracks how much poop is in the tray. I definitely need a graph for how often, for the cleaning cycles of my cat poop spaceship. Complimentary fence and step. Greatly reduce litter tracking out of the box. Oh, I don't believe that. They'll get fucking shit out of there. Mosey will get in there and do his patented fucking just throw litter in a random direction. Not even on top of his piss. He'll just throw it in a random direction, and he'll throw it right out the door. Confirmed. I think how it works is when wait, does it close when they're not wait, does it open like a portal? Is that why it like reduces odors because this closes up? Or nah? There's no way they would use that if it was closed. They have to like come up to it like one of those automatic glass doors like oh, I know. Nothing reduces litter short of a tarp that stretches farther than your cat's ability to leap from the box. Yeah. I don't know. What is this litter hopper? What the fuck is that? I don't know. We just got here. Automatically refills litter on the optimal litter level timer. Okay, you just dump a bunch of litter in the back of the cat shit portal, and it automatically tops the litter up. Insane. Only $175. Man. Pressing X to doubt. Yeah. Accessories. What kind of accessories they got? Wait, okay. So if it did such a great job of keeping litter out inside the machine, why would they need to sell you a mat? Yeah, it's for the aesthetic. That's what it's for. You can get it in an ugly ass yellow color. That'll turn into like a beige after a while. You know, as a scuzzy beige.
Hey, you had to puke, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody having a good day?
Yeah. Yeah, mostly having a good puke back there. Oh, Adria's having a puke back there. Just kidding. Mosley's the one that tends to puke. That's why I just assume it's him. Well, with that thought, we'll try some of this Monster Energy Ultraviolet. See how that goes. The god of dogs, huh? Oh, it's not clear. Oh, I spilled some. I'm always, disappointed a little bit when it's clear. It's kind of a nice purple color, too. Hold on. The shade kind of sticks out to me, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, no, I knew that. It just, the shade kind of seems like, I don't know, default hotel room.
I have visions of bookshelves
Yeah, that's kind of a, I mean, it's always weird actually how much different the color looks on my camera. This looks like really dark and almost black on the camera to me. I don't know if that's the case when it manages to reach the folks at home, but in real life it's very like vibrant, like purple and not like almost black. I wonder if I move my preview over to this other more vibrant monitor if it will look better. I'm curious. No, that's just what it looks like on the camera. It doesn't get the like color that well. This seems quite carbonated. Smells like purple. No, it doesn't. How come most things kind of smell roughly like Orange Crush to me? Oh, it's got a little bit of that like super sweet note to it too. Let's give that a minute. I'm kind of expecting it to smell like, you know, like grape drink. But it kind of smells like a weird grape soda with like way too much sugar in it. But it also smells a little bit like orange soda. Like I get like a citrus note out of it. It's like grape and citrus. And like a heap of sugar. But not as like cloyingly sweet as those ghost things. Hi. What? You want some of this? I heard you just went and puked on the floor over there. What you puking about? Huh? You puke on the floor over there? You goober. Not really much to this aroma, to be honest. It's kind of muted. I don't know what that is on the glass. Get rid of that. I'm trying to drink this. Can you not? Sometimes you're not compatible with the content. Alright, let's give this a try. Let's do this. No, you stay here. Stay here. No. Okay, let's redirect you over here. Okay, yeah, you sit there and lord over Mosley. I'm starting to get like a weird latexy aroma. Like it's not right. That like artificial chemical gunk is coming out. Palate is like a faint grapiness with a little bit of artificial sweetener gunk. It's definitely really starting to smell like plastic now. You can really tell, I think, with some of these that they're just not really... You're not supposed to drink this, you know? At first, they smell like they kind of would taste, but that first layer of aromas peels back, and you get, like, the stuff where you're like, is this food? Or is this hospital equipment? It's like really thin grape soda, but also like with citrus notes. It's like if you mixed grape and orange crush and then diluted it a whole bunch. That's kind of what it tastes like. ,1000% in the minority of people that take the time to taste these. Yes, you're 100% correct. But the resultant will be that the premium beverages will shine, you know. Everyone else just crushes them for the caffeine, true. It's not even pre-owned, he says. What is he trying to buy? A cork board. Okay. Didn't like this one either. Yeah, it's not that good. The palette does seem heavily diluted to me. Which is kind of like the contrast to that ghost one that we had yesterday, where it was like way too intense in the wrong directions. Ultra Black, yeah. Ultra Black was around here for a while, but it was years ago, I think. I don't know what happened to Ultra Black. There's also that one, it was like gold or whatever, and I tried that one. It was terrible because it was like ginger, like kind of nasty. But I can't remember if I've ever tried Ultra Black. You can still get Ultra Black on like specialty websites. I know that because I've looked. Esteban Rodriguez, how's it going? Yeah, this just smells like latex now. Like, actually, hold on. I can't tell. There's kind of a, there's something that I want to call a mix between a floral note and body odor coming out of this now. I actually don't want to smell that anymore. It's kind of rough to smell. It's kind of unappealing. It's like if a flower smelled like BO. Is that wine? No, it's Monster Ultraviolet. Like, clearly some of the, like, energy formula particles impart some kind of smell. And once you get into it, like, in a whiskey sense, it's on the second and third layer. It's just not right. You don't smell it at all at first. But once you become nose blind, which nobody does this, right? Once you become nose blind to like the good parts, you get the nasty part. Oh, it's not good. It's not good though. But I had to smell it for this long to get to that part. Oh, it's weird. It's like a lavender body odor. That's the best way I can describe it. It's not as bad as there was one that really smelled like BO. I wonder what energy formula chemical gives off a body odor aroma. We'd have to cross-reference this one with the other one. Maybe it's niacin. Truth in marketing lavender body odor. Like, it's slightly grapey and it's slightly floral. Like, at first I was like, oh, there's like a floral note here. And then when I realized, it's like, oh no. It's like that, what's that stinky flower that eats bugs? You know what I mean? I can't remember the name of it. It's like a flower that, like, once it flowers, it smells like a rotting corpse. And then, like, things go in there to try to get the rotting corpse, and then the flower eats it. I can't remember what it's called. I kind of, like, don't want to drink this now. There's just nothing really to the palate. And the finish is, like, slightly artificial sweetener chemical. Okay, let's rate this at 25. Again, slight citrus and grape notes, some artificial sweetener notes. Develops into plastic and latex, and then into a floral body odor note. Very interesting. Multiple developments. Not that intense, but pretty varied. 17. All right, palette. Again, tastes like if the fountain that's dispensed is orange crush and orange crush and grape crush. I mean, orange crush and grape crush is like out of syrup, and then you mix the two together, like really watered down orange and grape crush mixed together. My drink, yeah. Try this. Actually, better yet, smell it in this glass and tell me what you think. But sit there for long enough that it doesn't smell like grape anymore. Okay, what does it smell like?
Oh, it smells like grape. Okay, the first thought that came to my mind is if you drank a bunch of, like, grape juice and then threw it up.
You threw up grape juice.
Yeah.
Okay, grape juice throw up. That's a good one.
So you know how, like, when little kids, like, you know how, like, they're sick and then
Yeah,
you give
I
them
know.
some juice and they drink all the juice and their stomach is just full of the juice and they throw it up?
Okay. Vomited grape juice. What else you got for me?
There's something weird.
Bile. Yes, bile. How's it going, Board Game Bird? Do you get that it smells a little bit like a floral feet?
Gross. Don't get.
You don't get floral at all? Okay.
I get, like, grape juice, but something's happened to it, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I think you have to sit in this for longer to get the lavender body odor note.
To be fair, nobody buying it is sitting there and I don't get lavender. Lavender is
Yeah,
my favorite
you got
scent.
to peel it back. You're on layer 1 and I'm on layer 3. You didn't get the plastic yet.
I got the grape juice.
Yeah, the like slightly vomited grape juice. Yeah, I could get there. Never thought to do a tasting of Monster. Yeah, I do energy drinks every day. But I'm sure you remember Bees Knees from the last time you were here. But Bees Knees was like, you should do tastings of the energy drinks. So I got like a shit ton. So now I just do tastings of the energy drinks too. And you find some surprising things. Some of them are pretty good. I kind of just assess them in the same way I would assess scotch. And some of them are really nasty. Like, Like they turn to latex and plastic and stuff. Real rum notes, you know. But this is the second one that I've gotten something that smells like body odor. It's not right. But it's on like the third layer. I don't know what does that. So obviously this is not how most people would consume this, but it's kind of just a bit of fun, I suppose. Yeah, so palate. Palate, I'll give a strong 11. Because it's watery as fuck. Alright, and the finish. Inoffensive to slight chemical note. I'll give it 10. Alright, texture. A little bit sticky. A little bit overcarbonated. I'll give it a 3. Alright, my personal subjective opinion with this Monster Energy Ultraviolet Energy Drink. Aroma's kind of interesting, you know. We got through a couple layers of notes. They weren't the most pleasant notes. Bottom tier monster for sure. It's pretty bad. Yeah. Actually, like, surprised at the complexity of the aroma, despite a lot of the notes being not good ones, like plastic, latex, body odor, and the like somewhat rotten or thrown up grape juice. Apparently, that's a note we could use. But the palate is very thin. And it's kind of like trash otherwise. So, pretty forgettable. We'll give this a strong out of 15 personal subjective opinion. 3 out of 15. So, if we put these together, we'll get 21, 38, 44. 44 out of 100. We'll call this okay. It's okay. Highest rated liquid. That's the... I think Sea Blue is still my highest rated. No, I think it's either Sea Blue or it's Java, Monster Java Salted Caramel. I can't remember. That list on Discord is it's like a week behind, I think, or something like that. I need to update it. That's my highest rated energy drink. But it's not my highest rated liquid. if that's what you're asking. We're asking about liquid. But of course, I kind of rate these energy drinks like in the same way as I would rate like a whiskey, right? So it's kind of like weird and not like how most people would consume them. And there's some notes that are like most people would consider gross that I consider interesting. So like notes like latex and hospital equipment aren't necessarily a negative to me. It depends on how they like present. Because I come from like a place where I've had lots of Isla Scotch, like the real smoky stuff. I've had lots of like funky industrial kind of tasting scotches. To the point where like I'm starting to explore some really funky like rum stuff. And like I had a Port Moran. I have a Port Moran, but the last time I tasted that Port Moran, it was like there was notes of like, you know, latex and Play-Doh, and also like machine oil and stuff like that. And these are all like kind of interesting things when it comes to rum, right? So when I come to this and it's like, well, it smells like latex, which is actually a common note in energy drinks is latex. I'm starting to become an expert. I'm starting to become an expert in like energy drink, I don't know, aficionadoism. Latex is a very common note in these if you didn't if you didn't try. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. Ultraviolet. Let me catch up with you a little bit. Monster Java Irish Cream. Yeah, I have that one, but I haven't tried it yet. It's around here somewhere. I think it's in the bag. No, but it's not in the bag. It's probably in this bag. I don't know where it is. It's in there somewhere. I have a shit ton. So yeah, we'll get to it eventually. But yeah, I think I gave Monster Java Salted Caramel a 69 or something like that. I think, if I remember right. Nice. If I remember right. I was top tier beers, my other poison. I'm in love with Barnyardy Sours. Yeah. I had a Lambic 3 or actually maybe it's 3 or 4 weeks ago now. I had a Lambic on Thursdays and sometimes Tuesdays. I kind of do like other non-whiskey, like non-spirit alcohol. But not necessarily non-spirit, I guess, but like kind of weird alcohol, I guess. And I had a Lambic 3 or 4 weeks ago because I had heard about how they're supposed to be really funky and stuff. And the one I had was just like so sour, tasted like blood, tasted like tomato juice and blood. I was like kind of disappointed because it was like, oh yeah, barnyard sour. And I was like primed with this idea that like lambics were really farmy. And I get to this drink and it's like a $40 lambic, and I just could not drink it. It was mostly raspberry and sour cherry is what it was made from. And I like poured half of it. Either grenadine or hydrochloric acid. This one was definitely hydrochloric acid. Like, I couldn't get anything other than like really sour, really tart, salty notes. And I was like, man, maybe I just gotta soldier through this, kind of like, you know, like where your initial flavor is really strong in a certain way, and you're like, once you acclimate to that flavor, then the flavors underneath it like become apparent, right? Like you have to like get a little bit blind to like the initial like flavor to get the complexity. And I kept trying, and I was like, I'm not getting anywhere with this, and it's kind of nasty. So I like poured half the bottle. Into mead, no, I haven't done very many meads. There isn't very many meads to buy here. There is some local wineries that do mead here. I've had mead before, but it's not like something that I have a large selection of near me to like pick from. Kind of like sometimes of the year you can get some mead from local places. So it's kind of hard to like find stuff, if that makes any sense. Send you some from our local meat if you'd like some. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice, but it's also like weird shipping alcohol into the province, so I don't try to like pretend to do that. Usually like anything international is like fucked to come in here. Just recently they dropped rules so that now I can order alcohol from other provinces. That's brand new. Coming across the border, oof. And the worst part is, like, my province is one of the worst. Like, if you, like, there's these, like, calculators where you can do your import taxes. And it's like, you know, I'm in a Discord where there's a bunch of other Canadian liquor enthusiasts, if that makes any sense. And they're like, well, you know, if I imported this from Scotland, it would be this much in import taxes and duties and excise tax. And they're like showing their province, like Ontario or some shit like that. And they're like, holy fuck, man, if you lived in New Brunswick, you'd be fucked. Look, it's like 10 times, it's like the tax is more than the bottle. And I'm like, hi. Yeah. Are they so weird? They're ultra restrictive in my state too. It's slow to move. It's a thing that's slow to move. It's especially weird in Canada though, because you would think like, oh, we didn't have prohibition, so our rules should be better, but we did actually have prohibition in certain places in Canada, and we actually still have dry cities in, not cities, dry towns in like the northern part of the country. There is actually places in Canada that are dry, like you're not supposed to have alcohol. But part of it is like when the Americans had prohibition, it's like, well, we broke free of prohibition, and this was like an incident where like yeah, it's not like the same kind of prohibition the States had, but there were a bunch of places where like towns decided, oh, we have prohibition like municipally kind of thing. But the idea is like when you break free of prohibition, that's like a movement that provokes a lot of change in legislation. So in Canada, a lot of places didn't have like a reason to change the liquor laws ever. So up until literally right now in New Brunswick, it's literally been like since the like 1800s or some shit that the government has a complete monopoly over the alcohol, like completely, like, and it was written into law that like it is illegal to have, not buy, not just illegal to have in your possession alcohol that you didn't buy from the government liquor monopoly. It was actually illegal. With the exception that if you brought in alcohol, you were allowed 1 container of spirits, 1 bottle of wine, or up to 6 beers that you were supposed to be actively consuming in your residence or train car. So, or train car. So in theory, I could bring like one bottle of bourbon across the border into my house, but in theory, so long as I had that one bottle of bourbon and didn't finish it, I could not go get another one. That was the law. I not really enforced very well, but that was actually the written law. And the only reason that changed, like there was a guy who got busted for going to Quebec, buying beer, and bringing it back to New Brunswick. They went to Supreme Court and he lost. It was a big deal at the time, like 10 or 15 years ago. The only reason that changed is because of Donald Trump. That's actually the only reason it changed. So Donald Trump started doing the tariff thing, and we won't get political about it, but he started doing the tariff thing, and everyone in Canada was like, well, fuck, we gotta knock down interprovincial trade barriers. So my province completely eliminated all interprovincial trade barriers in terms of alcohol, which has been in place, as far as I can tell, since the dawn of time. Like, there's got to be a political incident to motivate change in law, or else it'll just stay the same forever. So it's like kind of like why in Canada liquor is actually really like controlled, because there's been no change in law for like ever, because there wasn't like a time where, oh, we had prohibition and then we broke the shackles of prohibition and changed all the laws. That never happened here. It was kind of just like we set up some laws and then they never changed for like 100 years. That being said, there's still terrible import taxes for alcohol in this province. There just no longer is any kind of regulation about importing from other provinces, because the change that provoked change in legislation just provoked it in a way that we'll trade better with our fellow provinces, not with the world. So even though I can get a bottle of scotch in Scotland for like half the price, if I ship it in here, it like triples the price. Yeah, silver lining, yeah. That was the best thing. That was the best thing. Like to come into the Donald Trump thing is I couldn't believe it actually. Because what I do for the most part, I do buy some stuff locally, but most of like my spirits and stuff. I guess this I bought locally, so this doesn't count, but like this one. Like I import all these pretty much from Alberta, and I've been doing that for a little while because it's cheaper in Alberta and there's way better selection. But up until like last month, technically I was breaking the law, just nobody checks packages that come across the provincial border, so nobody knew. Technically this was illegal, but it's not anymore, so arrest this man. Stop right there, criminal scum. You violated the law. Ham stick, ham. Look, duck eater 1500. I appreciate your affinity for ham, but we're going to try to keep it in the realm of reason today and not spam the word ham. Thank you. Yeah, my wife's going to start entering my chat and spamming ham too. Anyway, so today I'm going to correctly change my category at a food and drink. Because yesterday I played Forest Shuffle for like 3 hours in the food and drink category, and I think nobody really wanted to click on that. And nobody told me. So Crassus came in here and was like, you're in food and drink. And I was like, fuck. Can't escape Forest Shuffle. Do you not like the game? Or do you mean you're hopelessly addicted? Hold on, I have to help my vertically challenged wife.
You're just taller. Doesn't mean my height is bad.
This is a challenge.
I would, if you weren't here, I would just get up on the counter. No, I just get up with my knee. Get it? I cracked it. Look,
Tonight's Game of Nature is my least favorite theme. Oh, I hate the theme too, to be honest. Like, forgive me if this is a transgression, but when I got into the hobby, we were back in that place where trading in the Mediterranean was the like boring theme that was on every game. I didn't hate that theme. Okay. But now it seems like the trade wherever we got the meme, okay? Trading in the Mediterranean is a boring theme. Now it's animals and habitats. This is like every game that comes out is get the cute pictures, animals in your nice cozy shelter habitat with lots of nice flowers and shit. And I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. But the actual game's like pretty addictive, though. The theme's like whatever. Zombie/horror theme, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing too. Any of these tournament games? Oh, there's one right here. Wait, what ended? Puerto Rico? Did I get owned? I didn't get I got owned by the guy who's good, I guess. I'm not good. I should play these tournament games if I can. Somehow I lost a bunch of time on this. It must have literally became my turn when I went to bed or something. It's unfortunate. Say we were done with deck builders. I don't intrinsically have a problem with deck builders. But wait, I want to do this in a particular way. Does anyone else have silver? No, I don't want to take from the center if I don't have to. I want to steal one of these boats. Let's steal this one. Wait, oh, this is the different, never mind, this is a different game. I have like 2 games of Burgundy where I have the tile where I can spend 2 workers to buy a tile. And this is not that game, so I'm almost like ingrained to think that I'm allowed to just do that as part of my normal actions I can perform in the game. What was I gonna say? I would like it if I think the thing that occurs to me, and it probably occurs to you too, is that there's a lot of games that come out now that are reconfigurations of a bunch of different commonly occurring mechanics. And while that's fine, the games that are like really hits are ones that like actually innovate on something. You know what I mean? So like, the thing that occurs to me with like a game like Dune Imperium, which is very popular, is it's a worker placement game that they stole the card mechanics from Brass Birmingham, except they made it a deck builder. Right? So it's like actually doing almost nothing new except for like the like random, I mean, it's not even like doing much new with the like area control thing. That's really just another rehashed mechanic that they kind of put in the cocktail, you know. And that's the whole game, right? It's like they took a bunch of, it's like a rearrangement of 4 different, and if you look at other games that are popular, it's kind of like the same thing. Same 5 ingredients, different arrangement. Yeah, like one of the things that occurred to me about like there's a whole bunch of these games too that are they're like tableau builders sort of, but there's like a shared goal, and like, you know, you're using cards and I don't know, it's just like there's like these engine builders where there's also shared goals that everyone can get, and you're all building a tableau, like these like just reconfigurations of that idea too, like part of the reason like this game, like I think like even this like Ark Nova in a lot of ways, when you think about it, it's like it's not the same as Terraforming Mars because it's not really an engine builder, it's more tactical. But when you think about it, it's like you're playing cards, the cards all have tags, you have shared goals, and then the game's over when something's complete. It's like, you know, a reimagination of the same ideas, but we put tiles in here. You know, it's like, I don't know, it's like you can see the guts of a lot of games, and it's not really that innovative. It's just that like a lot of popular mechanics came together and made a game that's worked well enough that it's become popular. So that's kind of like what like this White Castle game is completely different, and I think that's why this game is like kind of like popular. Is, yeah, it has some similar mechanics, right? Like it does have dice drafting and does have dice placement, but it's like the fact where you like move guys up and take cards, and then there's like there's like the bridges and the lantern, like those are all like kind of new. There's some, you know, again, you can't like reinvent the whole wheel. Like if you're going to make a dice drafting game, I get it, but don't make a dice drafting game and then make the other half come from this game and then the other half come from that game and then just like put them together. It's like there's like a different cocktail going on that does completely new things, right? That's kind of like that's like the thing that occurs to me, I guess, with like there's nothing inherently wrong with deck builders, but like cramming deck building into every second game is not great. That much I can agree with. So yeah, I started playing this like 2 days ago, and I started adding the expansions, and then I learned that they've like completely redone this game too, and it's still it's in beta in here, but apparently this is a new standalone version where they like rebalanced stuff, and I think this is coming for I think this is coming out at Spiel. Is that what's happening? Yeah, this is coming out at Spiel in October. So maybe I should be learning like this version of the game instead of like learning the other version of the game with the expansions. Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? It's in beta, so you can't get like a rating or whatever, but like who cares? Maybe I should be playing this one. It might be like more... It might be more interesting too. Like it might be more gamerified. Nat Pad Beach Tree Shuffle? Maybe. But I might try this version. So this like Forest Shuffle game came out a few years ago and I've been out of the loop and it has some expansions. So I started adding the expansions. And the last game I played had like the mountains and stuff in it. But this new version comes out in October. This is a brand new, like, not expansion for that game, but it's like a new game that has the same mechanics as that game, but it's like rebalanced and stuff. And like has different cards. So this is like the new version, if that makes sense. This is like the 2.0. I wonder if there's caves in this game too. That's the one thing about the other game that like I think until like I think until like the last expansion you never use the caves. Caves seem like a very niche mechanic. I wonder if there's caves in this one. Oh, they kind of got a weird... Oh, there's a weird card there, too. You see, there's like a mire. That's not a tree. That's like a bog. Interesting. So there's trees and there's like landscapes. That's kind of cool, I guess. I wonder what the difference is, though. Every game with a dual version. Yeah, that shit too. Like there doesn't need, the funny thing that I think about when it comes to like some of those dual games is the original games sometimes do two-player better. Like, Azul is very popular two-player. Nobody plays Azul Duel. Nobody plays that game. So I think that's funny. It's like they had a perfectly good two-player game already. And then they made a two-player game. Oh, let me send this to my other channel. I'm trying to send the board game content to my other board game YouTube channel too. So as soon as I get to talking about this stuff, I really should hit start on my other stream. Okay. Start. And get this chat out. Excellent. What?
He likes the hamburger.
He likes hamburger.
Yeah.
Wowzers. I wasn't expecting him to like it either.
He tried it and he went, yeah, it's okay, I'll eat this.
He's a Big Mac user in the future. Yeah, we might try this Dartmoor one. I'm not like committed to the other one. I just wish it wasn't like, man, it looks like grandma's like art project, you know, where she draws birds and bunnies and stuff. You know, that's the only thing. I had fun with the mechanics of the game. Like I had a game where like I played a mushroom where every time I played a tree, I got to draw a card, and I kept just drawing cards over and over again. And I was like, oh man, this is great. But the actual like cards are like, these might as well not have any pictures on them. Like I don't really care. Needlepoint version. There you go. There you go. It's like patchwork. We have the Halloween patchwork, and that's a little better. I like the Halloween patchwork. What else is happening right now, you know? What else is like happening around? I wish this Moon Colony Bloodbath was available to play online. Because this seems like a fucking riot. Dr. Brain. Hypodermic needlepoint version. I feel like SETI will end up on BGA at some point too. This is like another game I wish like I could play online. Like there's a bunch of these. It's like I'm like I can't play these regularly in person. I want to be able to play them on BGA. Because TTS is kind of not it. Like let's be honest. What else is going on here? Tekken the board game? Oh my god. I can't imagine there's much board game here. Oh, this is the one that came out the other day, that coffee one. Isn't that cute? See, this is still up here. You know, it's hot. It's a hot game right now. "12 Rivers." What even is this? It's this shit again, man. It's this. I don't know what this is. Some kind of marble thing. It kind of looks cool, but it's like cutesy landscape animal thing. I guess that's kind of neat. It's like what do they call that? Like Plinko? Is that what they call that? Yeah, Plinko. It's kind of like Plinko. It's some kind of weird Plinko with a alpaca or something. Wonder how that works. I don't really know how that works, but oops. It kind of reminds me of Barrage. Fireball Island meets that canoe game. I don't know what the canoe game is. When I think of canoe game, I think of Lewis and Clark because there's a canoe on it. And there's canoeing. Niagara, I don't know this one. I think I know it, but I don't know it. That is not what we're looking for, I don't think. I don't know why this was the default search result on the website, but yeah, okay, yeah. I always don't know about these games that like use like physics like this. You know what I mean? They always feel a little bit gimmicky. They always feel a little bit like, do you remember like that old game, like, I don't know what it's called. There's like a guy who like shakes a bridge and there's like red rubies and like your guys are trying to cross the bridge, but if you like press the guy, they like fall off. You know, kind of like bullshit like that. There's like some of the amount of these like physics looking games, just Hidden Temple or something. Is that what it's called? Hidden Temple? Legends of the Hidden Temple? There's no way this is it. It's like bridge board game. Indiana Jones. You think this will come up? Forbidden Bridge. Yeah, this thing. You know, where you have to get the rubies, but you like press the guy and he shakes the bridge and your guy falls off. Where it's kind of like a little bit like bullshit. That's what I think of when I see these like these kinds of games that have like physics in them. You know, they feel like a little bit bullshit. Like toy for kids, yeah. Like it's got a little bit of that like gimmick toy, and Fireball Island's the same way, right? Even though this is like not this version of the game. Oh man, was it this one? Even though this is clearly an adult product because of the price, but like, you know, the like marbles beat your guy kind of thing, like, you know, it's just a little bit it's gimmicky and fun, but basically a toy. Yeah, you know, not that they're not fun, but it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, there's like a certain like cheapness to it, if that makes any sense. Oh, here's the old one. Is that the old one? Man, that looks so much shittier. That looks so much worse. I think I had somebody I knew who had this game, but like most board games that like are in a child's collection, this game existed, like the board existed and the pieces existed, but they were not together. They were scattered across like some like basement. So you couldn't really play the game, but you had all the pieces if you wanted to go for a treasure hunt. So you were kind of reduced to like putting a couple marbles in and seeing what happened, but you couldn't play the game. It's the same with, I had the same situation happen with Hero Quest. Is he here? I think he's here somewhere. Fuck, where'd he go? Oh, he's usually on my desk somewhere. What happened to my man? Shit. I don't see him. He must have fell off my desk. That's not good. Cat ate him. Oh no, they wouldn't eat him. I have the dwarf from Hero Quest around here somewhere. I can't see him. He must be on the floor. But like it's from the copy of Hero Quest that was in my friend's basement. This is like the little dwarf, the little red dwarf figure. He's around here somewhere. Usually he's like right within arm's reach somewhere, but I don't see him right now. He must be behind something or on the floor. Unlucky. Yeah, maybe we'll play a dart more and see what that's about. Oh my god, it's already my turn again. Stop making it my turn. Oh, I can't. I have to just play this. I don't want to use my gold. I don't want to use gold, Dad. Fine.
You got owned!
Fucking, that's right. All right, let's see if this. Let's see what the deal is with this thing. I don't know how quick I'll get a game though. I guess like depends on how many. Does everyone have beta access? I don't know how the website works anymore. I guess I could do 3-player too, but I kind of like doing 4 players. Alpha's closed, okay. Yeah, I've been on here long enough that I have alpha access, but I wasn't sure if beta was restricted or not. Maybe this game is like dead because it's in beta and no one clicks on it. I'm gonna have to join this guy's table. What happened? Let's go. Why is it not? Why is it not? Stop. Let me leave this table then. Let's try doing it this way. Keeps kicking me out of the table. There we go. I understand. I get it. Okay. Oh, you get to choose a cave. Okay, this is new. Oh, you start with 8 cards, 1 per card. Okay. Draw 3 and then place 3 cards from your hand in the clearing. 5 points at the end of the game. So you can start with no extra cards, but you just get 5 points. Huh. I'm assuming this works like a tree. Then we play a bird, draw a card. The art is so much worse in this version of the game. It feels like it's gray. You know how they complain about the trading and Mediterranean games where it's all beige? These cards feel so fucking beige. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. Let's choose a hole in a rock so that our grandpa squirrels in it. Yeah. Yo, ICAP. I just don't. Why do we go with this like soft color scheme? You know, we couldn't use red for the apple. We had to use this like soft pink maroony thing. What do you call that? What even is that color? It's just like a pastel tone of red. I don't know. It's like constructed to be inoffensive. Unboiled, yeah. Well, I got given the like 5 points cave because I guess I have no choice. But I also go last? What's going on? No, I go first. Okay, that guy just had to do his action. Okay, so I get to go first, but I didn't get a choice in cave. I don't know if that's... Anyway. Point per... There's no Douglas fir go again in this game. Elderberry. How much of a compensation? No, it doesn't feel like it. These are all new cards. Oh no. Whenever you play a bat, whenever you play a plant, when you play a bird, you know, the birds get points for the mice. Okay. I don't know. I don't know about this version, dude. I kind of want to go back to the other version. I don't know what's good either. What is this newt? This is just the lizard. This is the salamander from the other one. Can only be placed in moors though, so I need a moor. Is this like a tree? Even though it's a plant? I'm slightly confused. A shrubbery. I'm gonna do this. That's probably bad, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, I missed a bird. There's a pheasant. Play any card from hand as a universal moor. Oh no. My brain's upset because nothing's the same, except there's a bird picture and the bug picture and the tree picture. I know those ones. A shrubbery. I should have drew cards. That's what I should have done. At this point, my brain is latched onto the idea that if I play a bird, I draw a card. You know? That's what we're going to try. Learning game. Oh, of course. I thought it was going to be more of the same, but it's actually not. Not at all. I kind of thought it was going to be more like a 2.0, but it's more like a re-implementation. I don't know if I want any of those cards. Wait, there's bird. Bird like dragonfly, bird like mouse, bird like other bird. Okay, let's take a bird. This bird gets points for other bird. Same name and subtitle somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, it's a completely different game, but it's samey. When I was reading about it, I thought it was going to be more like, oh, this is really similar to the first game, but it's kind of rebalanced. You know, you know, it's a less unbalanced version of the game. But it's actually just completely different. Maybe. I think it comes down to somewhat whether or not other people like this version or not. Because clearly the original game is still like sitting in the hotness. Like this card's the same. That's the exact same card. Except they like paid somebody to redo the art. It's the same art pretty much, but it's a new picture. Let's take the bird. I'm latching on to bird. I'm seeing bird and I take bird. Okay, this is a mouse though. The buzzard eats the mouse. This one's more complicated too, though. Reveal and put one card from the stack in your cave once per insect. Okay. Let's play this guy. Do not have a valid place for this card. Oh, this is a bird that goes on the side of a tree. Can I put him on the side of a shrubbery? Does that work? I can't put him in this one, apparently. So this one can't take a sideways card. You can only take an up and down card? Oh, that's so confusing. God damn it. What can I do? I'll play a bird. What do I not need? These are all birds. Let's discard this. And I'll draw a card. It's another bird. Cuckoo. Can only be placed on another bird. Above a tree or shrubbery. But I can't place them on top of this bird because this bird is in a moor. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, this version's more complicated. It's not you just play a tree and then you play the bird on the tree, dude. It's there's trees and moors and shrubbery and insects and caves and I don't know. I don't know about this, yeah. My disgruntled nature is making me act like a bitter veteran for a game that I've played like 6 times. Let's just rip cards off the top of the deck. I think I need to see more cards. There's a fucking horse. Wait. Can I not put the Dartmoor pony in a moor? Does that not work? Because he's like a side card. Yeah, yeah, something like that. I don't have a valid place for this horse. Reveal and put 2 cards from the stack in your cave. So the bats do things with caves. They've been buffed a little bit. Whenever you play a plant, draw a card. Well, I need something. I'm not doing bat thing. Let's discard this and this. And play this shrubbery. I'm not saying I liked the art in the other version, but the art in this one's worse, in my opinion. It's like just the colors are less vibrant, and it just feels like all the same shade, dude. I don't know. Nothing's popping out very well. That like need for your brain to latch on to something, it's not working very good. Okay, so now that I have a place to put a bird above a bird, actually, let's draw some cards. Make a path with a multi-layer effect. In this more, double the points from all shrubbery. This guy's got bogs and nothing on them. It's actually called a shrub too. I thought it was like a plant or like a something like. It's actually called a shrub. That's the correct term actually. A shrubbery. Let's play this buzzard maybe. Wait, I got this other bird. Man, what does the toad do? Play any card from hand as a universal more for free. Gain 8 points if you have at least 5 mores. Okay. Okay, so maybe... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's get rid of the other buzzard. Oh, he's got the newt on there. Let me draw cards. I got all these different birds, and my brain's like, I need to keep the birds. Because I need more birds for the bird. But that's probably bad. Whenever you play a more, draw more cards. Let's just do this. There's another bird. When I play this bird, going in on this for 3 hours, I don't know. I don't know. This one's a lot gamier. It's a lot gamier. It's a lot less like snappy. Like I feel like I'm being bogged down by what these cards even do. Let's play. Wait, no, I need junk cards to get rid of. There's another fucking bird. Oh, no, I already have that bird. Butterfly orchid. See, it was easier when it was like the card said bunny, scores for bunny, play as many bunnies as you want, you know? Or the card said like, score for bunny, draw a card for bunny. And this is like, it's a shrub, but if you discard a green card, you can play an insect for free, but you gain 3 points, or you might gain 15 points if you have at least 5 different plants. Like, okay. It's just a little much. You know, it's a little much, you know. It's a little much. I want to play the newt. But I want to play bird. Wait, I can play the bird on top of the other bird now because my bird is in a non-more bird habitat. Let's go in with this and draw a card. Oh, I found a mouse. The buzzard likes the mouse. But at this point, I don't think I care about the mouse. I just want bird. I'm just playing bird. I'm playing the bird deck. 10 points if this tree or shrub is fully occupied. Go again. So how are you going to tell me this tree creeper is creeping on a fucking elderberry? Does that work? You know? Sure that works. Let's see. Let's get this guy in here. Discard this guy. And then I can play this guy in here. I don't think anything I'm doing is... Somehow I'm winning the game. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's... See, this guy looks like he's got some sense of what's going on. You know, he's got some butterfly, some dragonflies. They're butterflies, except they're dragonflies in this version. And he's got trees, like his forest looks normal. He doesn't have any weird whatevers. And then this guy, he's got moors, and his moors say play plants, and he's playing plants in his moors. And now his mouse is hunting... What, nothing? That doesn't seem very efficient. What is this, a bean? Gain 2 points for each card with a goat willow symbol. Ah, yes, of course. How could I have mistaken that bean-looking thing for a goat willow symbol? I mean, of course, that's what that is. Wait, I can stack another bird on top of here? What? Why is that allowed? Why can I put 2 birds on top of one thing? I guess that's because this doesn't have like a sideways. So it's got 2 top and 2 bottom. I bought 6 bottles of Grainstone 31. Man, what even is that? I never even heard of that. If I'm being honest. What distillery does that come from, that Grainstone? Do you know? Or is that a... I get the feeling that's not a distillery. But I've never heard of it. Let's see. This guy wants 5 moors. Let's just creep on a tree with a... Wait, no, I kind of want to play this lizard more and be a lizard man. But I'm kind of like on the bird man. No, we're a bird man right now. We're a bird man gamer. William Grant. I wonder what distillery that comes from. Because William Grant owns a lot of stuff, right? Like you would think if it came from Balvenie, they would put Balvenie on it because usually they can get a premium for that. It could be one of their other lesser known distilleries, I suppose. They get a couple that don't have single malt. Bottlings, I think. Huh. Oh, Canenvy, okay. I've never had anything from that distillery before, so that would be interesting for sure. I don't think they release I don't think they release single malt from there, do they? Like it's just that Hazelwood stuff. How does the sponsoring of bottle work? Basically that big master list is like everything I own. I think there's 1 or 2 bottles that's not on there. Yeah, I know, no, that one's single malt, yeah, but I mean like they don't like. Usually, like a distillery will have like a core range. It'll say, you know, like a can be 12-year-old and then a 15. Like they don't have like a single malt range for that distillery. Okay, I need a new. The cuckoo is on top. What are these guys talking about? Seems like the Moors let you put 2 on top and bottom. The cuckoo is... Let me just play something so I'm not making these guys wait on me. Or draw cards, I'll just draw some cards. I don't like this version of the game. Yeah, that's just like a master list of the stuff that I have. And anything there that is like... has a crack number, those are unopened. So usually every Wednesday... I open a new bottle. I'm kind of like a little shy on new bottles right now, but usually every Wednesday I open a new bottle. But if you want to pay for a portion of the bottle, I'll open it right away. And I kind of just do a tasting the same as I would do anything else. And anything else there that's like color coded, it kind of just has like a bits price for if you want me to do a tasting live and show off the bottle and talk about it. I'll get the bottle out. That's like kind of what the prices are for. I kind of just do a little tasting, get the bottle out. They also have all have pictures there too. So if you're not sure like what anything is there, they're all hyperlinked to pictures that I've personally taken. So they're all my own photos of the bottles in my collection. So if you want to support my habit, that's kind of all it is. Oh, this Yochi is open. Hold on, we gotta fix that. Sometimes I forget to update it, but... Usually I actually have more bottles than this unopened, but I bought board games instead. I did a board game buy instead, but I need to order some more liquor too. But yeah, pretty much all those bottles are in like physical proximity of me. I can pretty much get them, any of them out. I got 2 big cabinets right there, and honestly a bunch of them are also on the floor. I also have a bunch of blind sample bottles, but that library is not quite up to date, so it only has like 70 different things in it instead of everything. Man, I need a tree, dude. Oh, there's one. What does that do? If fully occupied, 8 points. So this rabbit lets me play any number of rabbits from my hand. 1 point per rabbit. But they don't stack. Like the other rabbits do. So it's nice that you can play a bunch of stuff for free in one action, but they don't stack, so you need to have multiple trees to put them in. Somehow I'm winning the game, even though it feels like this guy's got more of a game plan than me. Whatever I'm doing, it's winning the game. I don't know how I have this many points, if I'm being honest. Looking at my assortment Looking at my assortment of like cards in front of me, I'm actually not sure how I'm winning. Let's try this. It's because birds. I think so. I think I played the bird stool here, and then I played birds, and this bird is points, and this bird is points, and this bird is 1 point, and this is a 0. But this word is 10 points. But you know, it's rough. It's rough out there. I could grok this. It's, you know, it's not that bad, but it's also not that good. Okay, so I already have a pheasant, but I actually don't need any more different kinds of bird. I have this bird maxed out. But I want to do a fully occupied thing with this tree. Wait. I want to go again. I want a nuthatch go again. But I can't. I don't need that. I don't need that. I could have played this game better. I already know some things I could have done, but there's a lot of noise. It feels like there's a lot of noise. I'm looking at all these cards, and it feels like there's a lot of, like, noise, you know? Like, I don't need this bird. It's like I don't know what birds I need to. Doesn't seem like there's as many gross multiplying cards in this game either. Like, a lot of them are more tame, like 1 point per shrub, instead of, like, in the other game it's like 3 or 6. Like, this more is 2 points per lizard. And the fern in the other game is 6 points per lizard. It's like they reined in the multipliers a little bit. Oh, look, this guy who seems like he knows what he's doing has got more points than me now. Weird. This guy got a bunch of stuff in his cave, too. He's got 4. He's playing the bats in the caves. Water soldiers. Any number of dragonflies on this. What? Can you put dragonflies? Or I think that means you can put any number of dragonflies on the same card. Not on that card. Even though it's kind of ambiguous. Okay. Can only be placed in a more. 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 In a more. In a more. Can only be placed in a more. Fuck it. Oh, there it is. There's Douglas Fir go again. It's called Black Alder go again. That's the same card, except it's called something else. So I want to complete this. It'll score me points. What can I do to complete it? I can put a mouse in there. That multiplies through my buzzards. Okay, you know, we're doing something. But I need to put something on the bottom. But this is a more bottom. I need something that's not required to be in a more. My board looks like shit. It looks like an incoherent mess. This guy's board looks coherent. I can't tell if this guy's board is coherent or not. He's got a bunch of mice. I guess they count for like these bog times 2 multipliers. I need to rip cards off the top of the deck. That's not it. That's also not it. Wait for each more. So I guess there's like a more thing you could do where you play mores and get a bunch of mores, and then you have the more tree. These elderberries could go hard with plants. But I kind of like didn't do that strat at all. What does it take to get something that goes beneath a tree in this game? I guess there's this little lizard. Probably these shrubs would work too, but I don't have any of those. Oh, there's this guy's got a beaver.
I'm literally staring at your computer screen. Oh, good lord.
What is he pogging about?
He's looking at the prediction.
So he's very enthusiastic about meteorology. Okay. Yeah, I guess the bird thing isn't it. There's only one bird multiplier bird, and it's this bird. It's not like the other game where like there's like this exact buzzard card in the other game is like 3 points per bird. So I have all these birds, but they don't amount to much. Oh, there's a lizard. Now that guy to get to 93. His board looks like it makes sense. That's how. He's got 4 dragonflies. He's got a bunch of bats. And then he's got a bat multiplier. This thing. And then he's also got this thing, which I guess is like 10 points if he's got bugs, which he does. Oh, he's actually missing a bug. So I think he'll get 7 more points from this. But yeah, I think it's this bat multiplier. It's not telling me how many points this card is worth, but I think it's a bunch. He played the game well. Yeah, he played before, I think. I think that's the strategy he used. He played the game before. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here trying to find any card to put underneath a tree. Oh, here's an otter. There we go. We found it. I've been ripping cards from the top of the deck to trying to find something that I was allowed to put here. I think that's the one thing that's driving me nuts. Is like I have this frog. Oh, I can't put that there. This otter, I guess, works. This newt, can't put that there. Oh, here we go. These blueberries. I guess I was supposed to have this card. I just never seen it till now. Okay. But this is for different birds still. It's not per bird. But this is kind of like what you're... I guess if you do the bird strat, you need this guy. And you need blueberries. And you kind of want cuckoos and not these things. I don't know. Wait, I want to play Douglas Fir again. I want to get my dopamine hit from Douglas Fir again. Look how many points those blueberries scored me. What the fuck? Okay, I found the issue. I needed this card. Man. I'm not even that far behind is the sad part, and I have no idea what's going on. How many points is this roe deer worth to me? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. I'm supposed to have this card. I'm supposed to have... Wait, I think I discarded this card. This is worth like 25 points, and I think I discarded this. Just no clue what's happening. Oh no. Like I played this bird instead. That was a poor choice. That he took it. That was a blunder. When you're on chess.com, And the engine is like, what the fuck are you doing? That was a blunder. A blunder. A real blunder. That was not the correct thing to do. That was definitely a mistake. This game felt really long, but I think it's because no one knows what they're doing. Guys, taking my bird cards. Only I'm allowed to play Wingspan in here. Yeah, I think the one thing that I think I don't like the most about this version is the fact that a bunch of these cards you can't play in certain locations. I kind of hate that. And I understand the idea, but it kind of feels like I feel like hamstrung. I got these cards that I can't play even if they make sense for me to play. There was a whole bunch of these elderberries right at the start. Maybe I was supposed to just take a whole bunch of these and turbo plant. I think that's what I was supposed to do. Kind of feels like you can't do as much busted stuff, too. That's the thing that kind of occurs to me. These cards seem a lot tamer. And not like you're drawing 6 cards randomly. DDX. Dude, in the other Forest game, I felt like I was playing Magic the Gathering combo decks, dude. I was fucking like... I would do this stuff, I would like draw 6 cards, and I'd be like, holy shit. First raid was last night. Yeah, your bud was in here telling me that you guys were, you know, Going for the old world first there. You're telling me that didn't happen? Are you raid leading? I wake up this morning to essays written. Oh, fuck. I am so glad I'm not playing that game. One of his officers quit already. Not to laugh over others' misfortune, but it's just one of those things that you knew was coming. How is this red guy not scoring points? How am I catching up? I don't know what's going on. Oh, he scored a bunch. All right, there we go. Asking shot. What does this say? What did that say? What? What did that say? Oh, he's stacking these rabbits on one side. Oh, the badger allows you to stack rabbits. Oh, that's weird. The badger allows you to stack rabbits. I bet you this row is not worth nearly as many points as the other one I had. 3, 6, 9, 12. I mean, it's something. Yeah, I definitely blundered when I threw that other deer out. That was definitely incorrect. What game is this? This is a game called Forest Shuffle Dartmoor. It's yeah, you put some trees in your forest and you put some animals around them and then they score points. That's basically the gist of it. More or less. I think my 5 points from my end of the game bonus are going to come in clutch. You never know. There's my roe deer that I blundered on. End this misery. Yeah, I kind of feel weird about the moors in this game. They kind of like... I kind of don't know if I like that system. Something about sometimes simple systems are better. Sometimes less is more. Might have got hoodwinked a little bit by this bird stone, though. And that's it. I lost. Big surprise. But I gained 1 ELO. Nice game. GG. It was a game. Should I play Castles of Mad King Ludwig? It's been a long time since I played that. I think I'm just passing in this game. This game over? It's basically over. But these guys are pretending like they're gonna do stuff. He's got $37. And he needs 3 points, 4 points. Yuck. Oh, I didn't mean to play this. I want to sell that. See if any of these games are low on time, but I don't think they are. Where's the construction up here? Buy a building. We can buy a building. That's kind of efficient, I suppose. Or I want this. I put it in front of the cattle market, or I could put it here and make a daisy chain. But bullshit. Let's do that. Alright, let's try this again. See if we can try this again. This is dead. Maybe this is dead. It's probably dead. Well, it's dead. What we do instead? What else is in here? All the games. Space Base. Wow, the Tekken game is in here? What? I didn't expect the Tekken game to be in here. It's kind of wild. I heard they were playing this at some kind of European Masters board game tournament. This fucking game. But I don't know that I want to learn that. Must be popular in Europe. That or Hands is sponsoring the tournament, you know. It could also be the case. Alright, let's just play a regular old one. Let's get the other expansion in here. Brass Pittsburgh? Oh no. What's happening? What just got posted? Oh no. What is this? Starting to reveal information August 20th. Crowdfunding on February 3rd, 2026. That's fucking... That's forever away. But we don't know anything about it. Is this just Roxy trying to be relevant? This was their one winter dinner hitter, and we're just remaking a new one. Feels like it. Because I can't like really even name their other shit other than Santorini. Dice Throne, that's right, they do Dice Throne. Oh, Excalibur is their game. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not surprised, I guess. Alright, so what did we do? We added some... Oh, there's shrubberies in this expansion, in this Woodland Edge expansion. Oh, that explains why the shrubberies are in that other game. I see. Sycamore. Oh, what's this? Play this by itself. It's worth 10 points. I think Butterfly Strat is good enough with this flower. That guy's got a horse chestnut. I don't... 10 points per squeaker. I got a wolf here. Also got a squeaker thing going on, I guess. 10 points per squeaker seems like a lot. What am I doing? I guess I'm gonna throw this wolf away, even though that's an OP card. Another 10 points per squeaker. I mean, these boars seem pretty good. What does this bee swarm do? Add stuff to your cave. Okay. There's another butterfly. Up to 7. Oh, you stole my squeaker board, dude. That was gonna take. Are we in for this now instead? What does this do? Any number of butterflies on this tree. 2 per butterfly. I don't want this shrubbery, dude. Start going off. Nice to have 2 yellow cards, though. I think the sycamore is really not, maybe not what I'm doing. We like silver fir with that. Wait. If I can get 2 yellow cards, I can do a big combo. There's a toad. That'll work for my purposes. What the heck? He stole my toad. I'm guessing we're not doing that. Can't proc this thing either, can I? Can't proc shit. Let's just start getting going with this. There's a whole bunch more butterfly multipliers in the deck with these expansions. I guess it kind of fixes the strat a little bit. The bat corn. Oh my god. What even is that? It's these wild boars, dude, clearing my fucking cards out. That's a pain in the ass. You can play butterfly, draw a card. Ooh. We're kind of in. Kind of in a little bit. Yeah, this guy's popping on with the friggin' pigs, dude. Pretty good. Let's just go. Wait, no, I gotta get this out first. As much as I want to like. 2, it's super efficient. I don't have time. More efficient to just kind of go. Now I can go boom, boom. Playing this card, that draws me a card. Play one of these for free. And that draws me a card. We're kind of just being really efficient now. I need this thing. Guy's gonna take the squeaker. And he stole my card. He knows I need it. Classic. Classic gameplay. I guess I should. You should be stinging nettles of silver fur if you could. Try the right thing to do. It's another elderberry. I'm not wanting for types. How many types do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just need 2 types. So I don't have trees in my forest, I have shrubs. So woodpecker's actually not so good for me. The bat shrub. I guess playing this expansion would have prepared me a little bit more for that Dartmoor one. There's some cards in here that are the same in the other deck. Ooh. This isn't quite working, but he did like randomly host me for a butterfly just to fuck with me, I feel like. And then he went full on pigs. Yep. Guy's like cutting me. Guess we'll just have to try to draw so many cards from the deck that they can't do that. I don't know. He straight up picks before me and then got into what I was doing. Just to cut me, I guess. Even though he's got all this other shit going on. It's like the guy that passes turn to me is cutting me, and I'm not cutting this guy at all. Because I don't really mind what he's doing, but I guess that's what happens. I guess I was supposed to be in the fucking bunny strat. What's this worth? 6. How'd that guy just lose so many points? What happened? Oh, he's not tree dominant anymore. Rough. Yes, there is some same cards in this deck to the Moor deck. It's just a lot of them are in the last expansion. We do. What is this bison worth? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Like he's probably worth playing. Oh, and I got to go again? Oh, likewise, this is pretty good. Shit. So I already have this butterfly, but it's still worth 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points to play. And I'll get to draw 3 cards. Atop a tree. I'm not playing atop a tree, eh? Wolf got flipped, of course. What's this guy's wolf worth? 25. What's this road deer worth to me? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. It's probably worth flying too. That starts to make these fallows sort of worth playing too. We might sort this out. That wants to end the game. So how much is a fallow worth now? 3, 6, 9. Is that it? 9? So 9, that's gonna be worth, well, they're 12 if I play them both. That's maybe worth doing. Bide my time, dump some cards out, don't draw too many cards. Maybe I can catch this guy. He seems like he's kind of like he cut this butterfly stuff for me and then didn't play it himself. He's just hate drafting me, so he kind of like is tripping over himself a little bit as a result. Like if he doesn't score, I will catch him on the next play. Oh, see, like this is worth a shit ton to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is worth 18 to me. 18, 21. But he's not going to let me take this. He's going to do something. He's going to flush it away or draft it. Oh, he's mulling out. Man, how did he get so many butterflies? I guess it worked out for him. It kind of seemed like it wasn't working out, but it worked out. Oh, that's worth a bunch of points to me too, but yeah, it sucks that up. Yeah, he kind of like just shat on me the whole game, dude. He kept like taking stuff right in front of me. And then I would discard something that's good for him. And they wouldn't draft it under him, but he kept drafting under me. My score's not even that bad considering. What's this row worth to me? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 13. Somehow I still ended up playing the like deer strat and doing okay with it. Is this guy gonna let me catch him? There's no way, right? No way he allows that. I'm always going, dude. Going, going, gone. Is that European wildcat? No, no, no. That's a domestic cat. That's not. I'm wild about that cat. I don't think any of that stuff does anything for me. Oh, some dead cards. Oh, there's that thing. A fucking turkey, whatever that is. Oh, this bird is actually worth points to me too. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. I guess I could take this bird. It's like not good enough, but game is basically over. It's just wild that the last two winters were at literally the bottom of the deck. I almost caught that guy, even though he was really fucking me up. That's surprising. GG. GG. Alright, alright. What a mess we got ourselves in here. A mess. It certainly is a mess. That much is true. It is a mess. It is certainly a mess. Do I have two? I have two. 2 and 2. Let's go. K2. Get 3 steel. Get a courtier action. K2. Get a courtier. Move my courtier. Take this courtier. He can go. Here where we get some food. This is a better card. Let's take... Do I take 2 food? Let's take 2 pearls. Let's try to do more pearl stuff. That makes sense. Underground city, eh? Where can this go? Here? What's this guy doing? Putting a fucking commercial district right here. That's not worth it. What do you think? I was going south or something? That's not worth it. There's no way that's worth it. There's no way. I guess he, like, in theory, interrupts my potential triangle I could make. But I don't think I was going to do that anyway. Okay, so we defeated the monkey. That's what happened here. I need to send my stuff up. Let's see if I can get... Oh, no, undo that. I need to get ahead of these guys on the track. That needs to be what happens. Take tokens. Take tokens. Always taking tokens. Mosley's here. Hi, Mosley. I don't want... I want... This is not what I want. What do I want? Let's go. Take this. No. Yeah. You can do that. Mosley. You bugger, Mosley. Mosley's here being a bugger. As he wants to be. Then we can start. No. Wait. That's not what I want to do, you know? It's not what I want to do. Let's finish this building. That gets us a gold star. And then... Where does this other meadow go? Here? Not exactly sure. Something like that. We built this to sneak a snake. To sneak a snack. But I think it doesn't work now. I never got the X token. Oh, I guess I could. Kind of do a bit of a meme. Okay, so we have to make sure we get all of our building types. So I need this church and I need this market. I need both of those things. Or else it's fucked. Let's... How do we get all this done without letting other people fuck around with it? Oh, I guess I could also take this bank. Like we could go take this bank. And then play this with the workers. Then use it to automatically place the bank. Get 2 silver and use it to buy this tile. Now I'm good. We can complete that. Which, yeah, hopefully that's enough points. I don't know. Okay, here. Send this. Grab a tower. Now what? Use 2 workers to buy a mine. Play the mine. We're racing. Race cars. No one passed me. 11 to the line. 3, 6, 9. We could do this with a chance of exploding. Do we take it a small chance of exploding? Or do this? Or we could hoard this RPM and do something like that. With an even smaller chance of exploding. Do we run the risk of exploding? Or do we do this? If I end up back here, I'll be very sad. I think there's... The thing is I don't remember what this card is. Shit. I guess I could figure it out. I guess I could go through the log and figure out what that card is. which is like annoying, but that's async for you. So I used 3 4s, 2 3s, a stress, and a 1. Wings, 4 3s, 2 1s, 3 1s. So this is a 4. This is a 4 right here. So if that's a 4, then we have to play this stress card like it's a 4, and the other one could be fucking anything. So if this is a 4, then this is a 7. This is a 9. Or we could go like this. And this is 11. This is actually 11. Now, the problem is we get to the line on 4th gear. But we probably draw a heat. So I end up shifting down twice to play a 1 and a 2 and cool down 1 heat. It's probably fun. Yeah, and this is a mess, whatever this thing is we're doing here. Slow worm. Is this the dentist game? Yeah, it's the dentist game. Can't remember what I wanted to do in this game. Plenty of wood. I need to start farming. But no, I don't want to see. I don't want to. No. I just want to see what's here. The joinery is still here. Let's start farming. Maybe. Or... yeah, let's get into farming. You know? Are you being spoiled? Alright, what do we do with this? I can't get this connected with this. Let's just take this 2 points. Or this 4 points, I mean. I have lots of men. Whose points can I steal? I can try to steal this guy's points. we could just try to add to our cities, but oh, no, there's no way I can steal that guy's points. He really wants that. Really wants that one. Or I could just start another city. Maybe I'll just... I mean, there's a big road here I could get in on, too. Is there any other big roads? No, I don't think so. That one I'm already on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that worth it? Get 5 points to give this guy a tile? Like, give this guy 1 point to get on this 5-point road. That kind of seems worth it. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I just realized there's a really good field here to be had. And I fucked it up by going on the road. Oh, well. Yeah, this is the game that I screwed up because I reserved a card and didn't get a gold. And I didn't realize. That I wouldn't get one. But that does it. Satellites. What game is this? Oh, this is this one. I need buildings. I don't want underground detonations. Permafrost. Could be a thing. But it's probably not a thing, and that's not a thing. I guess maybe I could take tardigrades in case somebody else wants that kind of thing. At this point in the game. I'm worried about this Houston, New Orleans. I'm going to take this white car just so that I can play this next time it's my turn. There's dog. This is a brand new game. Right. So what do I get to do? Is this the game that I bought the helicopter? What happened? What did I do? Yeah, I bought airplane on first turn. Yeah, that's really good. But what do I do with my men? Don't know. I guess we could take tablets. That's not great. The cowboy game where I'm a cowboyer. Which money do I have? 10. Let's get me some cows. Do we take a big fat coup? Or do we take 2 small coup? We don't have any brown coup, so let's take a brown coup. And then we have what? White coup. red coup. We don't have blue coup. Take a blue coup. That seems like a mess. Let's do this. Man, there's too many ticket to rides right now. I need 2 black still here, and I also need white though. Dominance is on the table. Okay. This is the one where I bought Count Ivan and I'm poor. Mac Pawn Dynasty is here. Jean-Francois Allard also here. This is just gonna run into this guy's Kali Seeks and die, so I can't really play this card. I could take Jean-Francois. I'm kind of okay with just like, this guy's got a... Oh, this is the thing, yeah, I chose Count Ivan instead of the Hazard Chiefs, and he took the Hazard Chiefs. Yeah, that's what happened. So playing this card's kind of weird. I could ask him to waive it because we're both Russian, but I feel like he won't. I'll just ask. I'll say, hey, I want to play the Far Road, and we're both Russian. Will you let me do it for free? And if he says no, we'll do something else. Choose a building to build. I'm broke. I guess I could build a small warehouse. No, I can't. Build a hacienda. Get an indigo plan. Oh, back to this game. We're back in this game. Boom. Boom. I could take a boat. I will take a boat. How many goods does that guy have sent? 7? Oh, that's totally... This is totally not enough points to win. Okay. Got through all of those. Bam. Quick and easy. Let's come back to the desk. Alcohol. Done. Boom. Alright, so what do we have down here still? We still have we still have this Melton Duff 13 Canasta Butt. We still have that. Ugh. Manage poll, new poll, poll. Milton Duff, 13 cast. But we'll just put Milton Duff 13. We still have this Linkwood 14. Linkwood 14. We still have this Loch Lomond 12. Still have this Long Row. Long Row. I guess the next obvious thing is this Bura South Pacific rum, 12-year-old rum. South Pacific. Boom. All right, there we go. There's our option. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, what do we got here? Cask Series 024. I wonder if that's 2024. Imported by Gold Metal Marketing Inc., Calgary, Alberta. Interesting. Let's kill that. God damn it. I thought these things all had notes, but find the notes for this. Oh, what the fuck? Did I save it in the wrong place? I get the feeling I did a set of notes and saved them in the wrong fucking place. Because I feel like I'm missing notes a lot for some of these new ones, but I have ones that are like newer that are done. That doesn't make any sense. But I can't find the ones for this. Well, we'll have to just do it live. Just do it live, you know? There's not going to be a lot to say about this anyways, because it's an independent bottle liquid. So, pretty much what's on the label is mostly what we got. Okay, well, I guess this is just all we got. We got this. We got what's on the label. That's pretty much it. So here we go. North Star Spirits. This is the independent bottler of North Star Spirits. This is a 14-year-old from the Linkwood Distillery, Speyside region. It is 57.5% alcohol, or I guess what's that? 115 proof. It is non-chill filtered and natural color. And this is, again, 14 years in a refill sherry butt. Now, you don't see Linkwood too often. And again, Linkwood is a Diageo brand. This is not a Diageo bottling, but it comes from a Diageo distillery. And most of Linkwood gets used for Johnny Walker blends, various Johnny Walker components. That's mainly what it gets used for. So really all we know about this is it comes from Linkwood. 14 years in a refill sherry butt at 57.5% alcohol, bottled in 2023. One of 588 bottles. And it's refill sherry butt, unfiltered, natural color. That's pretty much really all the information I can really even give you. Maybe I could give you a blurb about the Linkwood Distillery, but that's all we got here. Now, I do know Linkwood tends to be kind of like one of those lighter, fruitier kind of distillates. So we're kind of expecting that here. I don't want to like prime myself with this little bit that's on the label, but we'll read it afterwards. Now, it being a refill sherry, it's not going to have like the same like kind of bourbon vanilla sweetness kind of thing going on. The other one that we had refill sherry was what? Was it this Glen Talkers? Yeah, this Glen Talkers, I think it says matured in a sherry butt, but I think this Glen Talkers is a 12-year refill sherry butt as well. So we could pour a little bit of this and see how we feel about it in comparison. It is roughly the same ABV. It's a couple of years younger, and it's a different distillery, but it's roughly the same maturation type, and roughly the same. It's also from the same region, I suppose. Ooh, look at that. It's an artificial. Don't you just love artificials? They're so intact and strong. Look like they're not gonna break. All right. So there we go. Pretty light in color. Again, this is 14-year refill sherry butt at 57.5. So it's probably not cask strength. The outturn of 588 bottles kind of, to me, suggests they put some amount of water in here. I don't think you get 600 bottles quite from an entire sherry butt. It's close, but not, not quite. I don't think you quite get that many. So I don't think it's cask strength. And it doesn't say cask strength, but 57.5 is pretty strong. How many does it say how many bottles come out of this Glen Talkers? No way. But that color is pretty light again for 14 years at almost cask strength. That's what 14-year in a refill sherry actually looks like. Not a whole lot. So it's had a good amount of time to mature, but the cask influence is going to be pretty low. We're going to get a lot of distillate related character. And we'll just give that a minute at 57.5 fresh crack. And we'll pour a little bit of this Glen Talkers as well. Because probably this is the closest comparison we can make. It's a similar spirit in a similar maturation. Real cork had a better pop though. So I haven't ever had anything from this North Star Spirits bottler before, but it seems to be pretty around in Canada and pretty like economical. They seem to not be too expensive. And the presentation seems, again, it's not chill filter, natural color, reasonable age statement, reasonable ABV for the price. Like I think this ended up being roughly the same price. If you were to get a GM Gordon MacPhail 12-year Linkwood at 46% alcohol, this was like roughly the same price or a little cheaper. So you get a better age statement, better ABV than like the GM product. So you would like to think that you'd have a better value here, but I guess who knows with the barrel selection. Maybe this was not a great barrel and that's why it's cheap. I don't know, but it seems like this brand is fairly available and fairly economical. So I guess we'll see if we hate it or not. And maybe we won't buy another one from this bottler. I don't know. But I get the feeling it's probably fine. It's probably just a smaller company and they got a good deal on a barrel rather than a bigger brand trying to milk every penny. Again, it's pretty light in color. This is our Glen Talker's 12. And now this one doesn't say it's a refill sherry butt. It just says matured in a sherry butt, but I get the feeling it's refill. That being said, this one is a little bit darker for 2 years younger, at least in my random eye analysis, I suppose. But it's not darker by much. Like, you know, a shade, you know, kind of thing. All right. Right away, definitely get that strong orchard fruit. A little bit malty in there. Just heavy on the orchard fruit. You can get a whisper of that like dried fruit raisin though. Definitely malt in there. A little bit of a, I don't, how would you put that? I don't think it's a waxiness. There's a little bit of something there. That's not quite like malts and fruits. It kind of feels a little bit waxy. Yeah. Is it wax? A little bit strong on the ethanol. You might need like a little bit of time. It's again not like ex-bourbon barrel sweet. Like you don't get the honey, at least not right away. It's all in the like big fruits, small amount of malt, small amount of like raisin. But there's something like cheese rind or wax kind of there. There is like a perfuminess about it too, though, like a floral component. But it's definitely fruit forward with kind of like a bunch of these other characters around the edges. All right, let's give this a shot. Here, Linkwood, 14, refill. Sancheva. Hi.
Having a friend, very dangerous. JS gave me 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10, eh?
A 10. He always finds a problem when you ask him. Clearly, there was no problem with those. They were perfect. And then he told me to get the recipe. His faith that I can recreate it.
Yeah, it's waxy on the palate. It's quite a bit oily too. Some oiliness there, like quite an oily texture. The palate for me is like fruity and waxy. And mostly waxy on the finish too, with some malt character. Like it's surprisingly waxy. I wonder if that's normal of this distillery. Like, I don't think I ever hear people talk about Liquid as being waxy. I think I remember them talking about it being like more like delicate and fruity. And waxy, you think of like Klein Leash and stuff like that. Fruit and floral notes. Like I'm there. Slightly herbal or grassy. This bottle seems waxy to me though. I wonder if there's if there's a whiskey base for this. It just seems like I'm not expecting wax, and I feel like I'm getting a lot of wax. I don't know if it's this bottle or if this distillery just kind of tends to sit waxy. It's nice and oily though. Like there's a good texture. Like there's definitely that strong orchard fruit presence. There's some malt in there. It is slightly herbal. With some waxy components. Okay, now coming with like some tobacco on the finish. Tobacco, black coffee. Okay, okay. What do we say on the bottle of this anyway? Nose, perfumery. It says banana, palette is banana bread, popping candy, and white pepper. And the finish is oily and delicious. Those aren't notes. Banana bread, popping candy, and white pepper. I could get there with white pepper. Popping candy? I don't know where you would get that note in a whiskey. I can kind of see what they mean, actually. To me, banana bread is not it, though. It's more like just straight orchard fruits. Finish is quite nice, though. Some good, strong, like, tobacco, like, black coffee elements. Really oily, like, actually, mouth feels really nice. Good oiliness to this. Like, feels like, at this ABV, like Craig Ellicky rivaling kind of that kind of oiliness. Now, Craig Ellicky is much more diluted than this to get that at a level of oiliness. This one is quite oily though, like definitely like surprisingly so. I don't know if it's as thick as like a Corey Vrecken. But it's definitely damn oily. It doesn't occur to me that it has the level of mouthfeel as like the Corey Vrecken does. but it is quite oily. Oh, a little bit of like toasted malt. A little bit of like graham cracker. Like we're getting in there with some sweeter things here. Let's see what they say on Whiskey Base about this. There is some reviews. Fruity, ripe apples, pear. On the palate, more or less the same as the nose. Thin on the body. Not many influence from the sherry. I don't know how this guy thinks this is thin on the body. Unless he means like the flavor is a bit thin, which I could understand. It doesn't scream flavor at you. It's not intense. But you know, it's a good mouthfeel. Like it's not like it's thin on the liquid's texture. This guy says not many influences from the sherry, as if a refill sherry butt was supposed to give a large impact. Let's just see. This guy's got some hot notes. Ginger. I can get there. Wet grass, old newspapers. That's a good one. Old newspapers. I get there with that. To me, that note was waxy, though. I think the note that I think is like a waxy note, this guy is describing as old newspapers, and I don't disagree. There is like an attic newspaper thing that to me is like kind of like on the waxy side. Hint of honey, yep. Dry firewood. Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah. That guy's right on for me. Dry firewood? How do you get a note like that? I'm just not creative enough to get a note like that. But he's not wrong. Dry firewood. That's right on. Dude. Can I follow this guy? Wait, show in original language. He wrote that in German. It's a translation. Interesting. Oh, he's right on, though. Dry firewood is a real note. Oh, that's so accurate. That's what I love about whiskey. Because I don't think I would have got there on my own. But as soon as I read this guy say dry firewood in old newspapers, I'm right there. 100%. This whiskey just didn't stand up to my expectations due to almost absent cask influence. It feels not fully matured. I don't understand the comments like that. Like, this is a refill sherry butt. They know it's not like a... I think people bought this and expected it to be like a first fill sherry butt and it'd be really freaking raisiny and shit. This is a refill sherry. It's not going to taste like that. I think those guys are confused. Refill sherry butts are not going to taste like raisin dried fruit toffee. Like that's not going to happen. It's going to have a really muted impact. It's almost inert. It's almost an inert barrel. It's a giant barrel that has been used several times. It's almost inert. It's not going to do very much. So the idea is you get them, the whiskey's still matured, but you're almost all distillate notes, matured distillate notes. What does this guy say about the palate? Buttered biscuit, chili threads, a little bit honey, tree bark, walnut, mushrooms. I don't know about it. I don't know about his taste notes, but his nose notes are right on. Right on. I'll have to remember those. Dry firewood. That's a good one. Okay. That's all we got on this. It's definitely not banana bread for me. And popping candy is just a weird note. I kind of get it. White pepper, I think, is fair. All right. So we're going to remind ourselves of this other one, this Glen Talker's 12-year, which, again, it says matured in a sherry butt, but my guess is this is a refill. I think this Glen Talker's was more fruity, though, if I remember right. More like fruity in terms of like sherry impact, I guess is what I mean. Not like the distillate. Like I seem to think it like had more like raisiny things going on, but like slight touches of it still, not like overpowering. Oh, that's that's a little different. This one's coming across way maltier. Oh yeah, like way more like dry hay. Way more like grassy. Like way more malty, it seems like. This one I think is more like that orchard fruit thing, but I can't actually tell. This bottle doesn't want to pour that nicely. Let's give that a minute. Yeah, it's almost like a saltine kind of like difference, like a malty, salty cracker thing. Oh, this one's sweeter. Oh, that's interesting. More honey here. More malt here. Oh yeah, this one's quite a bit sweeter. Almost like getting close to cotton candy, but not quite. Kind of a cotton candy thing. This is way maltier, way more hay, way more like oats or something. Way more grassy. Okay, again, the liquid. So fruity, orchard fruits, and slight honey. Gets to the finish. Some spiciness is starting to appear now. That white pepper is kind of fair, but you get into that tobacco cigar box black coffee thing. Okay. All right, let's go with the Glen Talkers now. Again, way more malts. That dried fruit is in there. Even the finish is more malty, slight raisin components. Get into a similar kind of tobacco at the back. Don't quite get the coffee part. So I think my like brief assessment just of these, like this quick comparison, is the Liquid seems way fruitier, more floral, more perfumey. The Glen Talkers, more malty, grassy, maybe slightly herbal. This whiskey took to the barrel a little bit more. This one did not. Maybe this one was not quite as used of a barrel. It's probably still a refill barrel. But again, we just say, hey, it's a refill barrel, as if they're all the same, right? Some barrels are, used twice in their refill barrel. Some barrels are used a whole bunch of times. Some barrels just naturally are going to have more impact than others just because of the way they're made or how they are originally held sherry or how long they were like what do you call it, seasoned for, the environment that during the time of the seasoning. Like there's so many factors, right? But even though this one is younger, you can tell the barrel has more pull here, where to me the barrel's like non-existent on this whiskey, except for like in the finish. You do get some of those kind of like sherry related, like kind of tobacco, kind of coffee things maybe at the back of this, and similar here. But this one has closer to like the dried fruit elements. It doesn't quite get as deep as like the coffee elements. So I don't know what that says about each individual whiskey's maturation exactly. Just that there's a little bit of a difference in how the barrel impacted these two spirits. And of course, there's always like the way that this particular distillate interacted with the barrel as well, I suppose. This one is way maltier, so that maybe that means that it was more prone to getting fruit into it. And this one is way fruitier and it was less prone to getting fruit into it. I don't know. This one is probably oilier too. Definitely a marked level of oiliness to this whiskey. You definitely tell it's quite oily. And this one is much less oily. You can tell it's thinner. It's thinner in ABV, but only by like a percent in some. So it's not like the ABV is the issue. Whatever's going on with the distillation here, much more oily spirit. This one, much less oily. Almost feels a little thin by comparison. It's not like thin in the flavor, but in the like heft of the liquid, this one feels oily and this one feels like closer to a water consistency when you compare them. Probably if you compared either of these against a 40% alcohol blended scotch, they would probably like blow them out of the water in consistency. I suppose we could just pour a Johnny Black and just see, but this is definitely a step down in mouthfeel. This definitely has an elevated game there. But I'm sure even this, like, I guess I just want to reinforce the idea that, like, this one seems like thinner, more watery of a consistency in comparison to how oily this one is. But I think this is still going to be, like, almost nothing, you know, in terms of, like, this one is going to be way thinner than even the Glentalkers, right? I'm not trying to say the Glentalkers is thin. I wonder if we nose this Johnny Black, if it even smells like anything, after we just primed our nose with a couple high proofers. It smells like Granny Smith apple, actually. Faint, but like a malty Granny Smith apple. You know, sometimes I'm surprised how well these Johnny Walkers hold up. There's a reason it's popular, I suppose. It is nice. It's a nice whiskey. Despite the fact that they put the label on crooked. There's no doubt in my mind that they reuse these bottles, these like generic looking ones. Because sometimes you see like the label's been like peeled off and a new one's been slapped on. This one's been slapped on like crooked. No doubt in my mind. That doesn't taste like anything. There's a real strong tobacco note on the finish. But after drinking these two high proofers, I could down this Johnny Black like water, man. I can't even believe there's alcohol in this. That's the difference. Like head to head, this North Star Linkwood, so much heftier than the Glentalkers. When we put that Glentalkers up against like whatever this is water. This I know this says Johnny Walker Black Label, but this actually says like Aquafina. By comparison to like this one. So that's all I'm saying, I guess, is that this is not watery, but it feels like watery in consistency compared to how oily and kind of more thick this Linkwood is. I'm not quite sure that this is as thick and robust as like the Corey Brecken, but still quite a nice whiskey. It seems like a good value, you know. Pretty good stuff. Selected and bottled by the friendly folks at friendly folks at North Star Spirits Limited, Hacienda. Where's that? I thought that was a Puerto Rico building. It says Glasgow on it. Must be a Glasgow bottler. Not sure about their tasting notes, but everything else seems pretty dope. Alright. So here we go. Let's pour some Johnny Walker in this together. I don't think there's anything left of that. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed some more of me fucking around with Forest Shuffle. The game's a little bit addictive. I'm gonna be honest. I know that it's got fucking happy animals and shit on it, but the game mechanics are actually not bad. Truthfully. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll get out a beer or a soju or something tomorrow. And if you're looking for the board game content, we're putting board game content on a new YouTube channel. That's what's happening. So that will all be there. I'm gonna try to post a news article maybe today about that. I keep saying I'm gonna do that, and then I just go to bed. I'm tired. But we'll try to get that going. I think that's it. I think that's all. Stay tuned to this space. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. And oh, we'll probably try to post a poll whenever I post that news article too. I need a poll for this month. I need to start polling. Till next time. Peace.